I guess I'll start now. I think the song is about to hit the really good part, but I'll risk it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, May. Hello, Croax. Hello, Erie. Hello, Camilla. And hello, Millie. Welcome. And hello, Lucknow. I'm doing well. I had like 5 different subjects to talk about tonight, and then I forgot all of them the moment I turned on the microphone. As always. I'm really good at that. I should probably take notes during the day, but that feels stupid. but it would be good. And hello, Gert. I almost forgot Gert. Hello, Gert. Because sometimes I go, oh, this is a really good thing to talk about during stream, and then I just forget. Yeah, I forgot to reset my computer. I'm probably the most resource-intensive stream of the cycle, because I need to have YouTube loaded, which is a very, very massive resource hog. There is YouTube Music, which does help a little bit, I suppose. I also need to have my hand on the redeems for when I have to make the changes. It's basically the only stream where I need to have the browser open at all. Is the main thing. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a second because I want to hear this part of the song. Sorry. Meanwhile, I'll turn on the redeem. You know what to do. 2 slots. Fight each other or show empathy. This is a test of your humanity. This is a mix of Sacred Defender, which is called this. It's a song from Zero Ranger, and this is an arrangement they did for an arrangement album. Hey! Yeah, I know this was gonna be a problem when I didn't put this song first, because my favorite part of the song is the last, like, 4 minutes. This part. Alright, there's the redeem. You too can be the kind human being that puts their carts back in their place in the supermarket. This is a weird analogy and it doesn't make sense. Clanwa. Oh, I guess it's. Oh, I think I left it at 5. That's fine. You can get the 5. Or was it 4? No, I think it was 4, right? I left it at 4. That's fine. So if you get one in before I turn off the redeem, which I'm not actually actively doing because I'm opening a different file right now. On this occasion, nothing. I just do it. You're using this PNG? No. I'm not using it. It's using me. You didn't expect that one, huh? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I see it all. Is it over? Oh yeah, it's over. Monster Hunter Freedom? Well, that's probably good, but I've never heard it, so I'm scared. Let's get out of here. It just dumped me right into a different song. Okay. Now what do I do? How do I handle this? I think the best thing to do is first restart the browser to make sure there's no lingering garbage going on there. And then I reopen. I never know what to request because I'm eternally afraid to come up with questions. It's fine. You can ask for anything that is in TOS. My favorite example is Jam's request because it is one of my favorite requests. Like, okay, I'll draw this, where Jam just asked me, oh, can you draw me being hit by a baseball bat? And I was like, okay, sure. And it was actually a very popular one. A lot of people really liked that that sketch. So it was a good theme overall. It was a big hit amongst the youth. I don't think I added more songs. I think one of the songs got taken down. Interesting. Not by my hand, it had nothing to do with me. Just the video that I chose got taken down. I don't remember where we were. So many on the screen. Yeah, this is a couple of them. There's at least 7. But more than 7 probably. Yeah. You can ask something else. You can ask for I don't know. Actually, never mind. I don't know. Imagine I said something that wasn't a streamer. What was it? No, I already forgot what the name of the guy was. You know, the musician. The one that I drew that one time. Not Eminem, the other one. This... Oh, okay. You can... Sure, you can copy it like that. Program. That's how you want to do it. Here we go. I really like Yuri's one that's just Clonwa. Because I already drew Clonwa from Yuri. So he really is just doing the thing where they just request Clonwa whenever they can. That is another thing you can do. You can just keep requesting the same thing if you want. Oh, it was Fred Durst. There we go. Yeah, Clonwa. Don't you know Clonwa? Door to Phantomile? And whatever the second game is called? Honor Among Thieves or something like that? Yeah, the Wahoo Man. My god, for a second I really thought that said Risky Rain. Oh, you do know Clonwa. Nice. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No, it's... I can't remember what I was gonna talk about. I really cannot. They're both Wahoos. Wahoos and Yippies. You can change your request if you want if I haven't done it. That is another thing you can do. The moment the pencil is on the canvas, it's over. I don't even know what I'm thinking about right now. I'm literally thinking about nothing. I'm doing the thing Winnie the Pooh was doing. Now let's see. Koran Lee. I think I know who this is. Even though I don't know them by name. Yep, it's who I thought it was. Nice. Oh, what's this? What is she carrying here? What is this? Is this a telescope or a bazooka? Oh, yeah, I remember now. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm looking at reference pictures to get some inspiration. But I remembered what I wanted to talk about. And by... Hang on. Let me show you what image I'm looking at right now. So you know what I'm referring to. So today there was video games, right? Today was video games day, as far as I understand. Like, I saw a lot of people turning on stream at like 6 AM going with the stream title just saying Nintendo. And I was like, oh, there's a direct, huh? There's video games going on. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then I went to bed immediately. And then I woke up like 7 hours later. And people were still talking about it in a way that made me think that it was still going. And I was like, oh, this has got to be the longest direct ever. I don't know what happened there. It was a very bizarre situation. Anyways, people seem to be very negative about this one. I don't know what happened. And I wanted to ask, what happened? Why is everybody so down in the dumps about this one? Because I really don't know. I didn't watch it. We can just kind of remember that. Okay. Oh, there it is. In the book, as they say. It was a full 60 minutes. That is pretty long for a direct. There was a bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was a lot of reselling you old games. So that must be it, probably. Where? Okay, here we go. Whenever I need to use the computer for an art stream, I just shut down immediately. So here's the thing I was talking about. What is this? It's cool, but what is this? What is she holding? This looks like a tripod, but also it looks like a gun. Or like a telescope. Silksong is out, so there's nothing to look forward to. We can go back to Half-Life 3. Like we used to be back in the day. Back in my day, we only talked about when is Half-Life 3 coming out. We didn't have this Silksong nonsense. That is much more classic than Silksong. And Half-Life 3 still hasn't come out, so you can still do that. Railgun. It does look like a railgun, doesn't it? Yeah, but it's backward. Maybe she's doing something with it. Yeah, if you look at it backwards, it definitely looks like a railgun. You're right. Like the thing Fortune is using in MGS2. Okay, anyways, I hope you like my drawing, Mr. No, I'm kidding. I didn't draw that. That would be a funny bit where you just... Yeah, it would be a funny bit. It's called Art Theft. Very funny, Tave. Everybody's gonna laugh at it. Art Theft is very popular these days. This is Koran Lee from Sakura Wars. And the game that's Dragon Quest Builders, but it's Pokemon, looks good. I haven't played the other Builders games, so I wouldn't know. And I'm not a huge Pokemon fan, so... There's also that. I'll play a mainline game maybe once every blue moon, and that's about it. I'll play it, I'll beat the regular mode, and then I won't beat the post-game, and then I'll be done with it, and I won't think about it for the rest of my life. That's how I go with Pokemon. I guess we can use this funny railgun thing in the final drawing, since it's in my mind, and I guess I'm really fixated on it right now. Is that a crank? Does it have a crank? You can crank this thing? I'd rather play the good spin-off than a mainline game is the thing. Well, yeah. A lot of people kind of abandoned mainline when Legends came out. They're like, oh, Legends is so much better than than the mainline games. Well, that's it, guys. I ran out of things to talk about. The remaining 3 hours are gonna be nothing but silence. That was the main thing. Danganronpa remake. Whoa. I haven't even played the second game. Maybe one day I will. My friend tells me it's the only game they like. And almost everybody else told me that's the only game they don't like. So it's really funny. The second game, not the first one. Yeah, oh right, there's Prime 4, which has a bike now and it's open world. I was so ready to just throw that game into hell. If I didn't know the whole story behind it, if I didn't know that Retro is still working on it, I would be like, fuck this, man. They're just gonna make Breath of the Wild into everything. They found the winning formula with Breath of the Wild, and now they just want to do it on everything. But I still got hopes because it's still Retro. It's not the team that made what's it called? Well, you know, all the mainline Nintendo games. And the star they're riding on, which is, oh yeah. Yeah. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, I don't even need to have this open anymore because I downloaded the picture. So you could watch it, see it. But you can't see it anymore because I get nervous if I have the reference on screen. Because now everybody can see and go, you drew that wrong, Pabe. Draw it again. That's clearly not how it is. Yeah, it is a little bit crazy that they're still doing amiibos. They will never stop doing amiibos, I guess. Oh, and they're making a new Fire Emblem, and people are saying it doesn't look like the last few games, and that's enticing to many. Yeah, it's always been the same DNA, really. We just kind of forgot because it's been so long since Air Ride original. Three Houses spin-off. No, don't say that to me. Well, I say as if I cared about Fire Emblem. I don't care about Fire Emblem. It's fine. They can do whatever they want. If there is one Nintendo franchise I do not care about, it's Fire Emblem. The story is whatever to me, and the gameplay is not my type of strategy game. I prefer... What was that last song? It was... Oh, fuck. Lovely Planet, Lovely City. That's what it's called. I'll see how I can fashion this hairstyle into Matoi zone. We'll try to make a mixture here. Like the song, Croats? It's nice. It's a bit sad. It's a bit of a sad song. Actually, no, I'm gonna use the other outfits. The Aodai outfits. I'm pronouncing that wrong. You know what I mean, right? Traditional Chinese dress. Because that one is much more common with this character. The only reason I know it's called that is because of FF14. What's this? Oh, I remember now. I remember now. There we go. How do we feel about this? I'm thinking. I might want to redraw the glasses. Hang on. Yeah, this looks better. Okay. Sorry, I'm playing League of Legends fighting game. Lovely Planet OST is awesome. Kalen Bowen is the GOAT. Might be, yeah. Hello, Bug. Your classic bit, I love it. You can tell I love it because of the way I read it. I need to do the voice. Okay. Now it's coming together properly. The pose I'm doing is like a pose from Sonic Riders, I think. Like, literally. I don't remember which character has this pose. Somebody for sure has it. We can mess with this a little bit too. So I don't have to rotate it. Yeah, okay. We got it. We've saved it. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm still a little bit uncertain about the current Nintendo games. Not that it matters to me since I haven't played them in a while. The prospect of the Switch to barely having any exclusive games would be great to me if I still had my Switch 1, but alas, it got stolen a while back, so I got no Switch 1 anymore. Well, even if I wanted to get all those games, I would still need to buy at least the Switch 1. I wouldn't have to buy a charger though, because I still got that. Even though those come included with the Switch. Oh, don't worry, I got the guy. No, that's not true. I didn't get the guy. I didn't get him at all. Yeah, it was a break-in. Can you imagine any other situation where your Switch gets stolen? Actually, yeah, it would be very common, right? Like, you go on a trip or something like that, and you leave your bags there. You're just hanging out with your Switch, and then somebody takes your bags, and that's it. No more Switch. That didn't happen to me though, because I never took my Switch anywhere with me. It really is one of those consoles where it is a portable console in theory, but in practice, nobody's gonna go outside with it. Because it is too big and too expensive to risk dropping it or something. Get mugged at gunpoint for yourself. That would be the funniest scenario, really. It's too dang big. This was like a year ago, by the way. It wasn't recent. It was a very long time ago. Like when I moved to the new place. When I moved to the new place, I didn't bring my Switch with me. And then like 3 or 4 months later, my parents call me and tell me, oh, they broke into our house and they stole your Switch. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's fine, I guess. I mean, it's not fine, but it's not like I'm gonna be mad with you about it, you know? But again, this was a year ago at least, probably. It was not recent. It was quite a while ago. Oh, Croax, can you send me a Switch? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to send me a Switch. In fact, I insist you don't send me a Switch. By all means, do not send me a Switch. In fact, I ask this to all of you. If you can, please, I implore you, do not send me a Switch. Please. I know I'm asking for much, but please. As a new Switch. Oh. Then the Switch 2, that's right. Yeah. Don't waste my time. Yeah, the current trend of Nintendo basically is, if you really like Breath of the Wilds, you're feasting right now. If you hated Breath of the Wild, you're probably not feasting. And if you like the game but are ambivalent about what it means for the future of the series, then you probably don't like what's going on currently. Which is my case. Because I was like, oh, I like this game. It was quite good. I hope they don't make another game like it, but they're just gonna make this game over and over now. A light switch, you can set up a throne. I'm not setting up a throne. I don't want things. I would much rather have money for food and rent. I got no time for treats. So, Crocs, have you already gotten Silk Song? And if you have, do you like it? Because I remember you being better at Hollow Knight than I was. So maybe it's more up your speed than it is mine. I already forgot what I said. Did I say that you liked it more than I did, or did I say you're better at it than I was? Because I meant the second thing. You're better you're better at it than I was. You actually beat the Radiance. I never beat the Radiance. And I think you gave a couple of good honest attempts at the Path of Pain too. If you didn't altogether beat it, that is. Got it, haven't played it. You're still playing Delta? Metal Gear Solid Delta, not Deltarune. Just to clarify. Hello, Harmless. Okay, there we go. You are better, but you don't like it more. That's right. You can't match my love for Hollow Knight. Oh, you did do the Path of Pain. Awesome, awesome. See, I couldn't do that. I wasn't strong enough to do the Path of Pain. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna do the White Palace. White Palace is good enough for me. Did I even try the Path of Pain? I don't remember. Oh, hello, Jordan. Welcome. So you had infinite tries with the combo of this shot. Nice. See, this is something that I wouldn't consider doing even on my second playthrough, which I didn't actually make it there. Because I was like, ah man, I forgot that you need to fucking farm souls to unlock the White Palace, and I don't feel like farming souls. But hey, you don't need to farm souls if you kill all the optional bosses. Yeah, well guess what? I'm not good at the video game, so I can't just kill optional bosses. I can only kill the ones that are really easy to cheese. And even if you don't farm souls, no, even if you do farm souls, you still need to kill like 3 optional bosses. Because farming souls is not enough the regular way. What I had to get to the White Palace. Yeah, you need to get 1,800 souls, I think. And if you get all the tree thingies in the game, regular, you get only like 1,000, something like that. So you need to forcefully kill at least a few optional bosses, because optional bosses give you 300 souls a pop. And I was like, okay, I'll try to beat the False Knight optional version. And it just kicked my ass a million times and I could never beat the False Knight. It is fucked up that the first boss is so difficult. In its hard variant. Because everything it does double damage now. Very, very difficult boss. Dark Souls meets Stardew. I don't know, I guess it could be good. The other cool thing about the new Metroid game is that apparently scanning is still in the menu. You can still scan things in the new Metroid Prime. I know because I saw it in a review that came out like 4 months ago. Where somebody got like one of those early builds for a review and they're like, don't worry guys, you can still scan. And I was like, hell yeah. I love scanning. Yeah, it is good scanning. I love scanning. I love that game unironically calls a lot of the scans lore. It is not something that the community, the fan community made up. That game, the original Prime games actually called it lore. And then there's the bike thing. I guess we'll see what happens with the bike. Like, the gameplay looks good. When she gets off the bike and is shooting things, that looks very much like Prime. And, you know, part of me is still like, well, whatever they do, it's probably gonna be better than Prime 3. Like, not saying Prime 3 is a bad video game, but it's not a very interesting one. Is the story about Nintendo asking them to make it more like Halo true? Or did somebody make it up? Made it up? Yeah, and maybe in phase 2 he just opens his wings and the bike starts flying. Now, knowing Samus and the stuff Samus gets up to, there is nothing that says that the bike could not be part of Samus. That would be very in line with what happens to Samus in those games. Like, oh, Samus got infected by the alien virus that turns you into a bike. Oh no, oh dear, whatever shall she do? Because she's always getting in these predicaments. Yeah, that's just another Tuesday for her. This is always happening to her. Granted, this is Prime 4, which in the timeline, quote unquote, because Nintendo loves to fuck up timelines. Hello Q, welcome. The Prime series happens before Super Metroid, which is very funny to think about. Because it's like, oh yeah, all this shit happened. And then Super Metroid happened. Like, she got a fucking... She got, like, radioactive poisoning times 10. And then she became the radiation. She became Ash from Galarian Sash in the third game. No, she has a bike. Look at the trailer. I'm for real. There is some biking going on. It really looks like a lot of people probably thought Breath of the Wild, but when I saw it, I thought of Phantom Pain because of the tone and everything. It reminded me more of Phantom Pain. Although it's a desert, so it's probably more like SMP5. What do you mean battery is slow? No! No! Okay, let me just finish the sketch and then I guess we need to take a break because my battery is low. Who, Mr. Taco, who is playing Galarian Sash? I am actually curious who's going through Galarian Sash. Ayasami, oh my god, Ayasami. Is she enjoying it? I mean, I know the answer, but is she enjoying it? Maybe, maybe. If even Lexi, who is one of the strongest gamers I know, was not having fun with Galarian Sash. Lexi, who legitimately loves Red Ninja, still didn't like playing Galarian Sash. It's like, oh. Oh. Yeah, it's not good. It's a very rough sequel, Galarian Sash. Because I know a lot of people who are like, oh, you just don't like it because they removed the survival horror elements and it doesn't play like Resident Evil anymore. And now, like, there's this really, you know, rudimentary new battle system that's more in line with action games of the PS2 era. But it's very hollow. And if that was all there was to it, then the game would still be pretty serviceable, but there's so much more. Like, the main thing that was bothering Lexi was probably the same thing that was bothering me, which was the way the game progresses, where everything is flag based, and the game has a very specific sequence of events it wants you to do, and you cannot skip any step. And if you do, the game breaks and it won't let you do anything. For example, the other day when I was playing D, I was so ready for that game to be the same way, where it has a bunch of flags and you can't break them. And no, the game actually has a lot of flexibility. You can just solve puzzles if you know the answer and you don't need to look for the clues. You can just skip so much of the game if you know the answers. And this is a PS1 game. The game even has some optional scenes for if you still have the sword in places where you shouldn't have the sword. Like that is a pretty robust game in terms of progression, I think. And I can see how the game really encourages you to speedrun it and how people would want to speedrun it. Laura. Why aren't you writing your essay, Laura? Stop wasting your time. I don't know how the English version of that bit goes. The one from SpongeBob. You know the one. I know it said battery is low and I'm still going, but that last bit does last for at least 15 minutes, if not more. I got some juice right now. And then the rest of the rail. This should probably be thicker, honestly. What I learned in Dracula school is... Let's make it angle a little bit more downwards like this. So it looks like her back is actually supporting most of it. Any tangents? Not that I can see. I think I'm good. No tangents. Oh, that one is close. That one is really close. Perhaps even too close for comfort. Okay, this is good enough. I like this. I like this. Now we need to take a mandatory break because I'm gonna run out of battery. Let's move on to the chatting stream because I need to unplug the... Oh, I just realized I'm using the old iPad cable for this and it hasn't given me any trouble. Nice. It's probably gonna give me trouble now that I need to unplug it, though. See, I forgot to do everything at the beginning of the stream. I didn't reset my browser. I didn't reset my computer. I didn't add the new songs to the playlist. I didn't recharge my pencil. And I didn't change the cables. Let's see. But yeah, imagine myself playing D again. And then it was like, no, there's just no comparison. The closest comparison really is the Tarzan level in Kingdom Hearts 1. Imagine the Tarzan level in Kingdom Hearts 1. Where you need to go to the tent, you need to talk to Jane, then you need to go to some random ass place in the jungle that's all the way across the map. Fight some enemies, then you need to go back to the tent, talk to Jane again, and then you need to go to another random place in the middle of the map, and that triggers a new scene, and then that scene makes you go to a different place in the map that makes you fight some other guys, and then you need to go back to the tent, and it's just that over and over, but there's no indication as to where to go next. You just need to guess. You just need to roam the map until you find a new trigger. One of the most infamous bits in Galarians 2. So there's an item you need. I think it's a cable. And you need it to fix a generator. You cannot pick the cable until Rion knows that he needs the cable. And in order for Rion to know that he needs the cable, he needs to try fixing the machine without the cable and fail. And once he fails, he realizes, oh, I need a cable for this. And then you can pick up the cable. But you cannot try fixing the machine until Rion knows that he needs to fix the machine. And in order for Rion to know that he needs to fix the machine, he first needs to try using a door that is powered by the machine and realize, hey, this door doesn't open because the machine is not working. It is infuriating. That is only like the first half of the game. You're not even close to the end. And then the other thing I didn't like is the way the game does items. Imagine playing Resident Evil, a game with limited ammo and herbs and all that shit, right? And there's a very, very finite amount of ammo and healing items throughout the whole mansion. Imagine there's like a third of the items that there's in the actual game. Maybe even more, maybe even a quarter. Now let's say a third. And the only way to get more items is to kill enemies, because the enemies sometimes, it's like a 20% chance they drop items. You don't know what they're gonna drop. They could drop ammo, or they could drop recovery items. So in some cases you need to waste ammo to get ammo. And that's pretty much the only way to do it by the end game, because here's another thing about Galarian Sash. Galarian Sash has 3 maps, and it reuses every map at least twice, sometimes even 3 times. I'm pretty sure you go to the Dorothy area 3 times throughout the game. And here's the very, very fun bit about the way it recycles maps. When it recycles maps, it respawns all the enemies, as it always does, because some of the enemies just respawn the moment you kill them. They have like a 0 seconds downtime. It is crazy. None of the drops respawn. So if you found 5 healing items in this place and you pick them up, they're just gone forever. Even though you need to revisit this place 2 more times, there's no recovery items for you anymore, and there's no ammo either. You simply need to get it from enemy drops. And you just go, why did they make this game like this? And I think the real answer there is they just forgot that you need to do the place 3 times. And you're not gonna have enough resources to go through it 3 times. Anybody who saw me playing Galarian Sash will remember that I spent at least half an hour farming items before doing the final boss. And I got a lot of items. A lot of items. And I made it to the final boss. And I still could not beat the final boss without cheating, without exploiting save states. Like, oh my god. Because yeah, another thing, on top of all those things, both Galarians and Galarian Sash have the shorting system where every like 5 minutes or 10, your AP bar is full and you need to take a pill of Delmeter, and if you don't have a pill of Delmeter, you simply die and there's nothing you can do about it. So you can actually soft lock yourself in that game. Very fun. It was much more manageable in the original game because there were many things that prevented you from getting fucked over. Well, that wasn't the case with Galarian Sash. Man, Galarian Sash really is just the game of all time. And now you understand why whenever somebody asks me, Dave, do you prefer this over Galarian Sash? Whenever I'm having a bad time with a video game, I go, yeah, I do prefer this over Galarian Sash, actually. I'm having a miserable time, but I prefer this over Galarian Sash. Now, I did drop X7. Which I didn't do with Galarian Sash. But here's the thing about X7. If I had just decided to go back to the stage select screen and gotten two sub-tanks, because I didn't get any sub-tanks in that game, I would have been fine. I probably could have beaten Red pretty easily with 2 sub-tanks. And that would have been it. But I didn't feel like doing it. Because I didn't feel like doing the stage again. The game kind of lost me with the tank stage. It was just like, oh, okay, well. This game is not very interesting anymore, and it doesn't even have the carrot on a stick that Galarian Sash had, which was the radioactive kiss. There was no radioactive kiss in Mega Man X7. And that really was what got me through Galarian Sash, the carrot on the stick of the radioactive kiss. And the game did deliver. It didn't let me down with the radioactive kiss stuff. It actually gave me the carrot by the end. It said, "Good job, Tabe, here's your carrots." And I said, "Thank you." And I ate it. And it was very tasty. It tasted a little bit like dirt, because I've been kicking up a lot of dirt carrying this cart, but it's fine. How's my pencil doing? Oh, there we go, 59%. We love to see it. But yeah, Mr. Taco, Galarian Sash is just a game designed to piss you off. That game really pisses you off. Especially because of how good the original game is. The original game just has 2 major hiccups. One of them is the awful knocking puzzle that absolutely does not work. Because they made the timing even more precise than the fucking skeleton trio in Gitaru Man. Like, it is an absurd level of precision you need to do to get the knocking puzzle right. And it's a puzzle, it's not supposed to be a skill thing. Correct, do you remember how long we were knocking on that door in Galarians 1? We knocked on that door so many times. I feel like we were close to giving up. Like, oh, the game just doesn't work. Maybe you can't emulate it. Maybe it's broken. Maybe they didn't program this correctly and you can't actually do this puzzle. But we got it eventually. Hello, Laha. Hello. And the other like hiccup in Galarian's 1 is Rita. The boss that hits you with tables and chairs. And the main issue with the Rita fight was mostly that the fight happened in 2 separate screens. And so half of the time you couldn't see what Rita was doing. And she just kept owning you off screen. I like this. This looks nice. We're gonna add the battle damage once we color it. The classic Matobi battle damage. For sure, thought the guy was wrong. We had to trigger some other. Yeah, I don't know. I really thought the game was just broken, or the game is just impossible to emulate. Not that we were emulating, by the way, but you know, just something to consider. If you ever wanted to emulate that game, that would be something you would think. Like, oh, I bet this is impossible to do an emulation. But apparently it's not. It's just very, 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 very precise. But hey, you can tell we enjoyed our time with Galarians, because it's basically a recurring meme at this point in this stream. We're constantly referencing those fucking games. The whole uranium bit that we do in the art streams is started with Galarians. And my funny secret PNG that I made for the Psychonaut stream was also a reference to Galarians. Did you see it, Croats? I think you went to sleep before you got to see it, because I whipped it out like on the last 1 or 2 hours of the game. Where I had a PNG that was me as Rion from Galarians having a deadly migraine. It's so awesome that you can get really discouraged to draw, like in general. But like, man, I don't know if I have it in me to start drawing tonight. I'm not feeling very inspired and stuff. And then you log in and you see an awesome drawing and you go, oh shit, I want to draw like that, and suddenly it's back. Suddenly you're back. It happened to me. Oh, you didn't. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. I feel like I got it here. I can just load it up. I don't even need to show it to you on. I'll show it to you like as it actually is. Here we go. So here's the Psychonauts PNG, right? It's a little bit off-center because it's not made for this scene. Then here's the goggles one. Here's the Black Velvetopia one that doesn't work because we're not in the right chroma key. And I believe this last one is the Galarians one. Nope. Ah, fuck! I don't remember where I put it. Oh, it's not here. It's not here. I put it somewhere else then. Or maybe I didn't save it. I probably didn't save it now that I think about it. Okay, give me a second. Ah, making PNGs is so fun, Camilla. I love it. I love it. I love doing that shit. I think I didn't save it. I'm gonna have to replace it here, because I did put it in my Psychonaut sets. I didn't have it as a separate PNG. I remember. Let's see. So there we go. Okay, that works. Then this. And I don't think I have a blinking version of this. Yeah, I think it was only 3 PNGs. It didn't. Well, it was 2 PNGs in a GIF. You'll see. There we go. There we go. Here we go. This is the Galarian's PNG that I use for the end. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be really tired and I'm gonna start having a headache. So it's gonna fit really nicely. Rion is a psychic boy, just like Rasputin is. It's gonna be really funny. Nobody got the joke except like one person. But I thought it was funny. I liked it. And I think it's a funny PNG. When's the Birdman? The Birdman? I don't know any Birdman. Oh no, wait, the Birdman, the guy with the overalls. Right. I don't know if I want to be Birdman. It's an awesome teal one. No! It's Rion. You know, were you the one who mentioned that this was Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter during the stream? Somebody did. Somebody went, oh, I thought that was Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter. I'm like, no, it's Rion from Galarian. Okay, that's my Galarian. Dude. Okay, we go back. We go back, hang on. Uh-oh, the application broke. Hang on. You will not take another PNG. Yeah, I love to do this thing during my marathons. Where I just make a surprise PNG and nobody sees it because I only use it during the last 2 hours of the playthrough. I didn't do one for the second game that I played, which I already forgot what it was. Kingdom Hearts, there we go. Because that one was kind of a whole mess of stuff. I was being truly honest when I started that stream, when I said, guys, I didn't plan a layout for this stream. I just kind of made a fun GIF image that I liked. And then during the last few hours, I made a PNG. And it doesn't even work with the layout that I have, so you're just gonna help me fill the negative space with fan arts. it was very funny. It was a very funny thing that happened during that stream, but no special custom second PNG for that, sadly. I am such an evil streamer. I am so good at forcing people to draw things for me or make sonas for me. I need to tone it down. I'm gonna get in trouble. Hatless as a base. No! No, never. I don't want to see Hatless Raz ever. It's scary. Oh my god, can you imagine? So, well, somebody did probably imagine alongside with me. Back when they first announced Psychonauts 2. I bet a few people were like, oh fuck, is Psychonauts 2 gonna be Hatless Rats the whole way through? But I don't think I'm ready for that, emotionally. There we go. And then... Dude, it's almost been 2 fucking hours and I'm still on the first drawing. I am so slow now. I don't know what happened to me. I used to be able to draw at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I think I got too chatty and that's what happened. Like, no joke, in like a 5-hour art stream back in the day, I could do like 9 requests. I was cracked at this shit. I was so good at doing requests. Right now I'm lucky if I can get 4 out. Hang on, I want to see something. Is this a remix of the... No, it isn't. It has to be a medley of songs, right? Maybe learn how to yap and draw at the same time. That's what I have to do, but it's difficult. It's like singing and playing music at the same time. Not everyone can do it. It also didn't help that I ran out of battery like halfway through this drawing. And I had to take a break. A mandatory break, again. I want to emphasize that it was not something that I wanted to do. It simply happened due to sheer poor planning, basically. Okay. And I want to make it lighter. There we go. That's lighter. This track is very Castlevania. It's from Etrian Odyssey. I couldn't tell. I think it's a medley. I'm almost positive this is a medley. Like, it is not a specific song because I've heard some parts of it that are definitely the battle theme from Etrian Odyssey 4. The... You know the one, right? But it's not like the whole track, so this is definitely a medley. Or it's at least combining 2 songs. Oh, so you did recognize that. Yeah, yeah. Did you guys know that I haven't played Extra before? But I recognize the song because I like the song. I think it's a really cool song. One of the greatest of all time, even. I should play the Eternality games. Yeah. We could share notes whenever I get around to them. It's gonna be like in 6 months, maybe even more. But I've kept my own promises to myself so far. Back when I started streaming, I said I'm gonna play D someday, and I played D. I did eventually play D. There we go. Oh shit. Did I press a secret button? No. I was just doing the thing that it does where it just stops itself after a while of not interacting. There we go! Then you can play D2. I need to play Enemy Zero first. And then I can play D2. There we go. Hope you like. Okay, yeah, I feel like I'm getting locked in right now. I feel like I'm in a good shape. I'm gonna see the next request and I'm gonna explode immediately. First off, my... Yeah, no problem. No problem. See. Did I take drawing classes at school? Very rudimentary ones, and not in proper art school. Yes, correct. But back in elementary school, I did take art classes. You know, the mandatory ones. And during middle school, I did take some optional drawing classes, but it wasn't that much. Only, you know, the basic stuff. Millie, I think I see a grammar mistake here. So it says, behind him is a mirror with a flying girl in a red peplum dress. She looks like to him, but with a bob and stockings. I assume you meant to say she looks like him, not like to him. And if you actually meant to say like him, I just saved you 3 spaces right there. Those were 3 spaces that you could have had. His entire outfit trails to a 3. Demons. A girl made... I don't know what this emote is. Let me see. What is this? A page. Okay, it's paper. It's paper. A withered man with his face of white grimace. Did you guys know that I don't know what the word grimace means? I know it's a facial expression, but I don't know what expression it is. You say grimace to me and I don't know. And I just googled the word grimace and I'm not getting a single image that is the same as another one. So nobody seems to agree on what a grimace is. And the character Grimace from McDonald's is probably not making an actual grimace expression, so it makes it even more confusing. It's the purple guy. I don't think it's the purple guy. Is the thing. I don't think the purple guy is making that expression. He's making a smile even. A conniving smile? It's a smile? I thought it was an expression of displeasure. Okay, I'm imagining the face. Yeah, I guess the thing that Camilla said is probably the closest thing. Yeah, thank you. Is the emote actually called Grimace, by the way? This emote? Well, emoji. It's an emoji. Yeah, it's a grimacing face. Okay. So it is just that. Okay, okay. You did save the names and gym goals. Tick. I did. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. What window do I need to have open? This one. So I can see what everybody's saying about me. All those mean words that you have to say. So we got this guy first. I don't even know what I was doing with that part of the body. Okay. Is it okay? Wait. Something still doesn't feel quite right about this. No. Okay. This is better. Behind him is a giant elongated lemon. No, it's a mirror. It's a mirror. Okay. Oh, I see. There we go, that looks better. I was like, why does this still look off? Whoa. Giant smile. hurt. Hello, chair. I was like, what? Oh, right. My title. My title that I made for my stream. I'm in awe of your big globals. Gandalf big globals. Think about it. Okay. Always love it. You can hear her ask. He just says it's his twin. Easier to say, and we're actually one dude's personality traits split apart. Oh. Yeah, I figured it was when you said a Xehanort like situation. I just basically made, yeah. I imagine the same guy in the reflection. That's why they have the same pose and they're holding the same knife. You didn't mention that she had to be holding the knife. I just added it in. Yeah, watching others draw is really good. And it honestly makes you want to draw yourself. You too at home can draw along if you want. The girl reading this. You're working on a novel. Yeah, I know that feeling. Whenever I'm working on a novel, I'm like, I want to draw, I don't want to be writing, I want to draw. But I have to write. You're a dragon. Yeah, you're a dragon. True. A dragon, even. You don't know how to draw? You can just draw. The cool thing about drawing is that you can just draw. Thank you, Breedra. To you as well, good luck. Good luck on your dragon duties. Your dragon activities, your dragon crimes even. The League of Legends fighting game has been vanquished. What do you mean vanquished? Is it over? Is the closed beta over? Can you only play it a limited amount of time per day, or how does it work? I don't know. I've never been on a beta for anything, so I don't know how those things work. Never thinking anything you draw looks good. I see, but the thing about drawing is that it's a really good emotional outlet. And the only way to get better at drawing is to draw more. And there's no point in whether or not you find the thing that you do good enough if you're not going to show it off anyways. But like, well, it doesn't matter if it looks bad because nobody's going to see it. Just for me. This extremely specific fetish art that I just drew is only for me. So if nobody else likes it, it's not a problem because nobody else is gonna see it. How do you compose? While we're on the subject of creating stuff, how do you compose songs? Like, surely there's some practice that that musicians have. They don't just get the music from the heavens. God doesn't just come to them and give them the new song finished. Surely there's like a process, right? Like you have a set of specific rhythms and arpeggios and arrangements that you have in your mind, and you just start messing with them and you see what comes. And you go, oh, this sounds good, and then you start making an actual song out of them. I imagine that's how you do it. Like, you don't just start with the finished song, surely. Although it can be a lot trickier when you're making melodies, I suppose, because melodies seem like the hardest thing to compose to me. Because that really is like, no, you just need to wait for God to tell you what the melody is. Nobody can help you there. I like the way I drew these hands of the girl with a hole for a face. She can have a funny t-shirt like this. Like she's Char from Undertale. Or Chris from Deltarune, I suppose. Besides just fucking around, yeah. Because if you actually start with a preset, like, arrangement of notes, you end up with plagiarism. It's the fear, right? Like, oh fuck, I just composed the song that already exists. Whoops! And now the cops are outside my house. Yeah, you fuck around and find out is the thing. Oh, 3 demons. This third demon is Uncle Arthur. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I think Uncle Arthur needs a hat. Yeah, that's what I think, Kiri. I feel like you can't just start with nothing. I feel like you need to have some sort of, understanding of music theory. Otherwise, it's really difficult. Even if you're only making a melody, it must be really difficult to come up with something if you don't have any sort of theory. Because it's like, what the hell am I doing? I don't know. I don't even know what the things I'm doing right now are called. You can't just go to Music Stack Exchange and ask for advice. Because you don't know what anything is called. That is a problem with programming issues. Oh no, that's what you do? Oh fuck. Well, in that case, I guess I'm not a composer. Cause I can't do that shit. Even if I'm only humming, I can't come up with anything. My brain is completely empty when it comes to that sort of stuff. But maybe playing an instrument helps you with that. What if instead of having all his teeth showing, this guy had only one big tooth? What if he only had one big tooth? I'm not gonna do that. I'm just saying, what if he only had one big tooth? Consider it, please. What would that even look like? Thank you. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you. I was baiting that emote. No. I was baiting that emote. Yeah, I guess Millie did say no, so I guess no big tooth. No big tooth. Yeah, the tooth can be made of gold even. It's legal for a businessman to have one big tooth. Okay, I guess no big tooth. There you go. There you go. There's your no big tooth. I need to play the Kill the Past games. I need to get into Suda. Need to hop on those Suda games. Can you play furry games instead? I don't think my computer can handle a furry game. Those games are notorious for running bad. You can get them on Oh, I see, I'm getting owned right now. I'm getting owned. I am being owned online. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Hell yeah, now everything is one layer, just like I like it. There we go. Yoshi and the Mysterious... What is that? Why do people keep mentioning Yoshi and the Mysterious Book? What's going on with Yoshi? Is the Mysterious Book the book where he needs to write his taxes? And that's why it's mysterious, because he's never used it? He doesn't know how to do that? He doesn't know how to do the books? The new Yoshi game announced in the Direct. Whoa. Is it good? Does it look good? Whoops, I'm doing it in the wrong layer. Whoopsie doodles. I need to start over. There. Was it a bunch of people talking about it, or just Holly posting Yoshi and the Mysterious Book 14 times? It was just Holly posting about it 14 times. But why do you ask? My beloved Gymnopedy. Now in a Suda game. El canción épico. Yes. El Snoopy. Unrelated to anything, just El Snoopy. Not wrong. Absolutely true. Throwing some truth bombs tonight. I drew James Sunderland without meaning to. This is James Sunderland. He's even got the trauma. I might as well just add a flashlight on his shoulder pocket. There you go. There we go. And then deeply desaturated matte from Ed's World. Oh. I mean, I wasn't thinking James Sunderland when I drew this. It just happened. I certainly don't set... Oh, the freckles. I'm still missing the freckles. Okay, now he doesn't look like James Sunderland. Okay. We did it. We fixed it. We fixed this guy. This poor man is not James Sunderland. He's already got too much going on. He doesn't need to be James Sunderland, too. Yeah, he can't have a wife to do it. Good for him. He can be normal. Well, he can't be normal, but he can be weird in a different way from James Sunderland. Actually, in America. Oh no. Okay, here's Evil Crash Bandicoot. This song is really good. I'm the man dog now. What game is this song from? The last 3 songs, including Gymnopedy, have all been from Flower, Sun, and Rain, which is a Suda game. A Suda 51 game. You can find it on the PS2, but you probably can't play it because it's in Japanese. You can also find it in the Nintendo DS, in English. Evil Crash, just like... Oh, hello, Professor Ramses. Just like Crash, but he does NSFW stuff, like use a forklift without a certification. No! He's the one pushing the giant rock that chases you in Crash. Millie, how many demons does this guy have? 2 or 3? Cause there's a part where you describe a guy. A man whose features have always seem slightly off, almost as if they've been drawn by someone who's never seen a man before. So that part. Is that the man in the cage, or is that a different guy from the man in the cage? How are we? Oh, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. The stream hasn't died that many times tonight, so I'm feeling pretty good. I've summoned it, by the way, 3. Okay, so the guy with the weird features is not the man in the cage. It's a different guy. Meaning the man in the cage can just look like a funny little guy. Man in the cage is just an old guy. Let's say, yeah, it's just just an old guy. Sure. What I had in my head does fit in the description of old guy. So here we go. First of all, check this shit out. The old guy has very long hair. It still fits my inner description. Looks old to me. Yeah, this is a pretty looking old guy, right? Practically looks like a skeleton. No, this isn't the old guy. This is a different guy. This is the skeleton guy. This could be a young skeleton. All the doctors in chat are like, no, that's not how the bones of the arms look. You fucker. I hate you. Young Skeleton is a great rap name. It's pretty good, yeah. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Okay. Thank you. The skeleton was, oh my god. Oh, I couldn't distinguish the emote. Yeah, that's Mr. Bones. Our man. Our favorite guy. There. And now some. Wait, what happened to the music? Where's my music? Oh. There it is. It's back. Love that guy. Thank you. Okay. That's 2 of the 3. Better spread. Almost as they were drawn by someone who'd never seen a man before. So, okay, you don't need to be so mean to the way I draw, okay? You can just say it directly to me. You don't need to subtweet me when you write that description. This one can be smaller, sure. Let's make it small. There we go. Okay. Now? The grand finale. This is gonna be a long one. Let me see. 15? Is it 15 minutes? Oh, it's over. It's basically over. There's like 15 seconds left. We don't need to move it. Oh shit. Eternity 4. Oh, I didn't put them in the right places. Hang on. These are the right places. There. Come Which song is this? Let me see. I don't know it myself. It says... How's it going, Jam? What's up? The wind doesn't draw heroes. What's up, Jam? What's it from? I don't know, it doesn't say. I assume it's Etrian Odyssey, though. Just based on everything else. I couldn't tell you which Etrian Odyssey, though. Guitar remakes of Etrian Odyssey CD music. Yeah, there you go. Crazy colors going on. Yeah, it's... These are meant to be thousands of demons, but well, it's hard to depict thousands in such a short, small space, so... We gotta get a little bit creative with the mixture of colors. Gel pen. No! I forgot. I forgot what I did with what I did to the layers. What's next? Here we go. This one reminds me so much of Twewi. Even though I know it's not Twewi. These are the kinds of sounds you would hear in a Twewi song. Yeah, it was a really nice video bug. Really well done. I was gonna say thank you. Well, I guess thank you. Thank you for making it. It's not wrong to say thank you for that. You thought it was gonna be Megalovania? I can see why. Well, thank you for making the song. And thank you, Hígado y Riñón, for making the video. You end up remaking like the whole song. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. James Blonde. Oh, right, James Blonde. James Blonde and Goldfinger. Sorry guys, I'm gonna make you white. Apologies. Apologies, but I'm gonna make you white. Makes you white. No! Okay, there we go. I can't believe Kate would do this. It's a request. I can't help it. Degeneracy. Mods make him white. No! And now think of what you did. If you don't want to be made white again. No. For a second I heard like a crunching noise. I wonder what that was. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Am I in danger? Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, this song. Everybody start dancing. Sorry, that was me grabbing this bag of stale hot Cheetos. I see. The gamer food. I need to play these games just for this song. I like this song so much. Oh, thank you, Fire Mountain. Thank you. I like it. People told me it was cute, and I was like, no, that's not true. And then I took a screenshot of it, and I was like, oh, you're right, it does look cute. Because I can only see it in my very small OBS window. And I know I'm saying this as if I didn't draw it myself. But, you know, I feel like it's different when you see it on the actual overlay. Like in the full layout. It's also bouncing, which it shouldn't be. I forgot to turn that off, but it's fine. Oh, right. Yeah, my table is bouncing. Bouncing on its joke here. Check it out. I'm in the bouncing castle. Like Banjo and Kazooie. Ooh, that was a -2 right there. Ooh. That was not good. Okay. Bug liked it, so it's fine. Like carpet, yeah. If a carpet was bouncy, would you feel welcome to the house? Yeah, one of the legs is not quite right, you know? One of the legs is a little bit shorter than the others, and the whole thing is wobbling. I need to fix that. I need to put a piece of cardboard down there. Dude, I don't know. If it wasn't for the freckles, this would really just be fucking James Sunderland. Because he's even blonde here. The freckles really saved this man's life. This boy's life, even. From the horrible fate of being James Sunderland. Welcome to my house. I carpeted entirely with springboard. Feel well, yeah, to bounce around looking for secrets. Only if you are, as long as you're not the guy, that one guy from the spring short. You know the one, right? The no spring shorts. Everybody knows about it. I'm sure at least a few people know about the no spring short. Like that one really, really old video that's like meant to be a cautionary tale or educational, or I don't know what it is, but it's meant to be like showing you all the things that need springs to work. And I guess there's a guy in it that was coming from the spring factory or whatever the hell he works in. And then he goes, I never want to see another spring as long as I lived. Is that brown? They kind of all look yellow to me. I guess that's just the word processor doing its thing. So anyways, he goes, I never want to see another spring as long as I live. And then this fucking cartoon thing. By the way, this is a live action bit. Then this cartoon spring appears and goes, so, you never want to see another spring, eh? Okay, mister, I'll fix it so you get that wish. And the guy's called Coily the Spring Spike. And he makes it so that there's no more springs in the guy's reality. And so the next part is just the montage of the guy just having a miserable life because nothing works because there's no springs. And Coily is just following him everywhere, tormenting him, saying, no springs! And that's the bit. Yeah, he needs to look pale. He needs to look pale. He needs to look emaciated. Unhealthy, I think. So it's just, I need to show people the video. I thought more people had seen this video. By the way, the video that I'm referencing is not even the original one. I saw an edit of it that makes it even funnier. Where, well, you need to see the video. I'll link it later, or maybe even show it on stream. But it is one of my favorite demons. Me and my friends are always referencing that stupid video. Like, all the time, constantly. Springs are the ones who will get no love from me. No. You need springs. You don't know it, but you need them. And the moment you don't have them, you'll regret it. You'll regret ever having wished for no springs. But there will be nothing you can do about it at that point. I just have to live a springless life. Okay. Oh look, there's the yellow marks from the beginning. I remember those. They're almost lined up. The cage is a rib cage, get it? Oh, ho, ho. I thought it was clever. There's probably a bunch of people who have done this already, so it's probably not that clever. Color is a little bit too close to the line art. Hang on. Okay. Just too orange. Okay. Alright. Oh, speaking of names, this guy is actually called James, but it's not the other guy. See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna have problems later for putting John Wells' name there. I knew it. I could tell from the very beginning. But nobody listens to me. And how they are even richer. Fucked up. I have an idea for this then. Laos, cool. Now it's the other way. Laos. This one is cool. Aita. Wow, I just said that in Spanish. Aita. And it's not even regular Spanish, it's fucked up Spanish slang. Whoops. Here we go. Now we need to do... What's the other guy's name? David Scott. There we go. Cancelled for what? For being Mexican? No, that's the opposite of being cancelled, baby. Whoa. No. I didn't even see your message, Melee. I just remembered that. Yeah. Oh wait, Flaus is the other guy's name. All right, there we go. Yay, we did it. Let's close up on the ones we did. Yay! Hello, Rachel. Welcome. Yeah, here's the spread. Okay, now... Basado. I would never say that. I've never said that in my life, aside from right now when I read it. I don't like translating English terminology into Spanish. It sounds weird. I don't say despierto when I say woke in Spanish. Goglear? Yeah, we do say that. Put Bergeist heads for the center 3. Oh, okay, I understand. Despierto is so stupid. It's really stupid, isn't it? I like how the H looks. There we go. There we go. Are you a lonche sayer or almuerzo truther? I'm a lonche sayer. 100%. I've never said almuerzo. Almuerzo is either a neutral term that you hear in TV because it's a word that everybody who speaks Spanish can understand. Or maybe it's an actual word that people further in the south say. But here we just say lonche because we have a lot of the English virus inside us because we're too close to it. Alright, that's Towny Demons. Now, I guess we need to do the other Clanwa. I guess we need to do the other one. Even though I liked the original one more, I guess we need to do the one from Clanwa 2 now. We can't just do the same Clanwa twice in a row. Dream Champ Tournament. Does anybody know about this game? The GBA game? There seems to be some sort of rival character in it. That is absolutely not in Clanwa 2. And I don't believe there's a tournament in Clanwa 2 either. So this is just a different game, I guess. Thank you for pronouncing his name correctly. I learned it from you. I learned it from you, Fire Mountain. I heard it once, and it is so catchy. You never want to say it the other way again in your life. Why would you go back to saying it like that? Like you. Clanwa survived Lamu Lana? Maybe. He could probably wahoo a bunch of puzzles away. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's coming back. It's coming back. We survived, I think. Maybe. It's still red. It says 3,000, but it's red. Okay, there it is. There it is now properly. Hello. We're back. So, there's a PlayStation 2 cover of Clanwa 2. I think it's the Japanese one, and it is. The guy's just blatantly doing the Sonic pose. It's kind of funny. Like, you think, you see that cover and you're convinced that Clanwa was made by Sega. Because he's just doing a Sonic pose right there. His rival is named Guns and he's super cool. Whoa. Clowno. Even the ads are dying? Wow. Gunt. Not to be confused with Gant. I don't know, does anybody have a cool pose for this guy? I mean, aside from the ones that are already in the game, of course. We can do this one. Sailor Moon posing. He's basically doing the Sailor Moon pose there, isn't he? We can just tap the ring in there. Uh-oh. Did you know? Wait, hang on. Maybe I'm full of shit. Never mind. I was gonna say this thing has an eraser function. Maybe it does, because it came with a little nib cover thingy on the back of the pencil. But I don't know where mine is. I probably lost it. And I might be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure it worked as an eraser. Like, you didn't have to choose the eraser tool to erase things with it. Which is crazy technology. What about posting it like Shadow on your beat? No! Clono is a nice guy. He wouldn't do that. He's a polite boy. He's nice. Not saying that Shadow isn't nice, but he's got problems. He has problems. He's not coping the same way that Clono is. Or rather, the other way around. Clono is actually accepting the horrors. And Shadow is just having really bad coping mechanisms. How about an Inkblade one? Oof. Yeah, bad coping mechanisms like wiping out humanity, or, well, trying to wipe out humanity, or trying to wipe out humanity again. Because he does do that twice. Or joining the US military, correct. Or killing Eggman, or thinking he's a robot. Submitting himself to self-hypnosis, I suppose. I cannot recommend joining the military as a coping mechanism. If this is the take I get cancelled for, it's gonna be really funny. But I mean, it's true. I do feel this way about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no joke, there's certain keywords that will immediately get you fucking banned from every site. I will not say them because, as I just mentioned, they will get you cancelled immediately from every site. And you'll go, what the fuck? Why is that the case? And then you do some research and you go, what the fuck? This song is epic. I don't know about what you guys think, but I think this song is epic. Lammy? Does Lammy say that? Does she say something similar? It's been so long since I've seen Lammy, because I haven't played Lammy. I'm a Lammy casual who only watches other people play it. What is this? Did you know she goes to hell in the Japanese version? I did know that. I did know this. It's quite cool. I'm glad she gets a chance to visit hell. Good for her. Oh, it's from Lost Vikings. I see, thank you. It's almost impossible to see tail. It would be fucked if he didn't have a tail, though. I want to go to hell. There we go. But why? It's okay, I got it. I received your message. Well, that looks nice. I like it. I think Yuri's ultimate goal is making me good at drawing Clonwa. They will not rest until I'm an expert at drawing Clonwa. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Saturated more, baby. There we go. Now let's see, dark blue. I'm seeing some differences here. In the Japanese box art of this game, he still has the Pac-Man. The Pac-Man stuff in his hats. Oh no, it's still there. You just can't see it because it's too far to the right side, and most of the images have him obscured on the right side. Well, let's do a little funny joke here and just flip the image so you can see the Pac-Man stuff. There we go. This could be a little bit longer. Ever see the Japanese cover of Aero the Acrobat? I have not. I was forbidden from looking at it. That's not true. What's wrong with it? Or what's right with it? I'll see you in a second. Hang on. Oh yeah, I have seen it. Looks cool. Kind of looks like a Nintendo Power cover. Oh no, this is the JP box for the GBA. Holy shit, who is this, man? This is not Arrow. This is not my horrid little freak. Who is this? Yeah, Arrow the Acrobat is basically Bubsy the Bat. If you want to be reductive about it, it's not. I'm kidding. Okay. The game, of course. Yeah, of course. Of course. As it should be. You know what? I didn't like this guy at first, but after drawing him, I think I like him now. I think we can see eye to eye, Kwanwa and I. That's why he's looking at the camera right now. He's doing that thing that I've been actively avoiding doing lately when I draw. And I don't know why. It's not like it's a bad thing to do. It's... where I try to avoid drawing people looking directly at the camera. But I really couldn't tell you why I'm doing that. Okay. And then... I have a bone to pick with Aero the Acrobat. I saw the box a lot as a kid and thought it looked cool. Then later I played it on the emulator and it was not cool. Fair. Get his ass, honestly. Don't let him get away with it. One of those games that I just had growing up, and it wasn't that good, but you grew up with it, so it's the best game ever. Yeah. I'll never get used to it, Millie. I'll continue fighting this mysterious enemy that I'm fighting. Okay. There's the base. Now let's see if we can make this work. Look at it with no line art, by the way. That looks cool. I like the color and then see it with no line art. Like, yeah, you can tell that this is the guy. Like, I've been getting better at doing this thing that I'm trying right now, but I'm not that good at it with snouts. Nope. Okay. No. Okay, there we go. There's Clanwa. Check it out. I hate to say it, but I think I like this one more than the last one I did. Even though I like the design of Clanwa one more. I like how this one came out more. Wahoo! And last we have Mage's request. I believe it was Mage's, right? Who changed the request to be Clanwa DMC2 Dante. So rejoice, we're gonna draw Clanwa again. That's cool. Let's draw Clanwa again. While we're at it. Let's do it again. Now let's see. If I type DNC2 on Google, all I'm gonna get is Dante's face just mugging at me directly in a close-up. Yep. Do you guys know? Have you guys played DMC2? Are you a fan? A few times. Oh. I had fun. You haven't played any DMC games? They're alright. I can understand it if they're not your thing. Because I'm not even sure if they're my thing. I enjoyed 1 and 3 and 4. So I guess I do like them, but I don't know if I would enjoy playing them again. And I haven't played 5. The new designs scare me a little bit. I'll admit. Yeah, this is the one that's in S&T Nocturne, correct. And he still has the voice actor from the original one. So he still hadn't gone clown mode. This was before Dante went clown mode. Have we ever seen Clonwa without a hat? I think the answer is no, because I'm seeing some fucked up images when I search it. No, I don't think so. I think it's not real. Oh, somebody made fan art of Clonwa doing the pose from the cover of Kingdom Hearts 1. Well, the title screen. The one that I used for my GIF. Really cute. He would just sit by the ocean and have a little twig on his mouth. Let's see. I like this pose. There's another one that I also like. It's more dynamic, but it's closer to the one I just drew, so I'm gonna do this one. And I guess... Can you imagine Clonwa and Sora? Like... Yeah, dog, like... It's tough, right? Having to leave the world where you bonded with all the people in it. And then Sora's like, yeah, it's tough, but I mean, you can just go back whenever you want, right? With your funny ship made of Legos. A healthier older sibling. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? I'm starting to feel a little bit of Riku hate here. What are you saying about my boy Rick? And then the King of Sorrow would appear again. Yeah. It would be all over. That boy is almost 17. Do we know how old Wanwa is? Do they ever tell you how old the guy is? Because he could just be little, and maybe he's like 40. You don't know. A little better at dealing with the darkness. He's got some heavy experiences he got through. That's true. Like if Isora knew Clonwa, he would not be crying until the third game. He would already be crying on the first one. Some healthy crying for the guy. Let's do a little bit of the 9-inch nails tails fan art thing, where we give the boy some bangs. Scary as it might seem, we gotta do it. Hell yes. Yeah, the 9-inch tails. It's really hard to tell what's going on with this jacket situation because it's really dark. It's quite dark. It's kind of a non-Euclidean garments, I see. You kind of just need to get the gist of it based on the colors, really. I suppose. Okay, hang on, hang on. Let me just finish this part and then I'll do something drastic. They have no sources. They're just saying stuff. They're just saying stuff. Yeah, 9-year-old Clonma doesn't sound real. Yeah, the Tails is not 8. Tails is not 8. I don't believe any of the Sonic characters have the ages that they should have. Like, even when they say, oh, you know, I don't believe Tails is 8. He needs to be closer to Sonic's age. And I go, oh, you mean 14? Sonic does not seem 14 to me. Like, Sonic to me is like at least in his early 20s. And Shadow is like 10 years older than Sonic. Not counting the time he was frozen. Shadow is a grown-ass man. I guess a good comparison is that I imagine them as Goku and Vegeta. Which, yeah, they're like 10 years apart from each other. There's like a 10-year gap between them. Something like that, I think. And then a lot of stories have it like, well, we want to make Knuckles a little bit older, which is only like 1 year, usually. I think Sonic could be an older teen in Adventure. I mean, if by older teen you mean 19, yeah, maybe. He definitely needs to be, at the very least, getting on in years. He needs to be very much out of the teens by that point. I think they're all animal ages, so they're all on the brink of death. Correct. This is true. Sonic especially. Sonic is the one that's gonna die the quickest because his metabolism is really fast. And animals that have fast metabolisms die younger. Like hummingbirds. And Tails can drive a car and an airplane. You're gonna say, but he made the car and the airplane. Well, if you made your car a car and an airplane, I don't think that means you have permission to drive. Making the car doesn't mean you're qualified to drive it. So that guy went to driving school for sure. No, maybe this should be further into the foregrounds than the coats. Honestly. There we go. Yeah, guys build their own cars, get pulled over. I mean, it's... Why would they not be? I mean, it's... I've seen guys that built their own. Yeah, sure. Send it for approval. I think I was 8 at one point, but I'm not sure. You? You, but? I mean, I would expect it from others, but you? He did not build a tornado. Sonic just owns a plane, apparently. Yeah, that's true. But... yeah, he did build a tornado, too. And the Tornado 2 is also a car. Like, the mech he drives in Sonic Adventure 2, even if it was the same airplane as Sonic's, that might as well be a different car, because that's such a different piece from the original plane at that point. I believe Tornado 2 is the one that goes X mode. Although I only remember the term Tornado 2 from the anime. I don't even remember if they use the term in the actual game. I think they do, right? They do call it Tornado 2. The Tornado. And then in SA2, they have that bit at the intro of the game where his mech is a plane at the very beginning. Like at the very beginning of the game, and in the very first cutscene, I think, of Hero Mode. No, not the very first cutscene, the second cutscene. After you're done with the first level, you see Tails on the Tornado, and it's actually a plane. And you see it transform into a mech. And then you never see it as a plane again. But there's some points where you see it as a car. And that game really twisted my perception of Tails the character, because that is the first Sonic game that I played properly, I think. Because I did play the Sega ones as a kid, but I didn't own them. I played them at a friend's house. So I didn't fully digest the whole thing. And so I played SA2 Battle, and Tails is on a mech, and I just like, yeah, I guess Tails is always on a mech. I guess that's just the thing that he does. And then in every single cutscene, he's always on the mech. He never gets off the mech, I think. Even when they're having like a normal conversation. Oh no, he gets off the mech when he's in the president's car. But that's the only time he gets off the mech. And I guess at the ending where he's having like a heart-to-heart with Eggman. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't played Frontiers. Oh yeah, they even give him the ability to fly in the Chow Garden. Just crazy. Because here's a whole moveset for the guy that you can't use in-game. Same thing for Eggman. Well, Eggman can't fly in the Chow Garden. That would be crazy if he could fly. Like, you just press jump twice and suddenly Eggman starts floating around. Like, what the hell? They fly now? This is gonna be a flat brush one for sure. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I was hoping to end this early enough that I could raid Amos. I was beaten to the punch. Hello, Amos. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Hope you had a nice time with... it's the mech game. Speaking of mechs, what's it called? I don't remember the name. Something Warrior. Mech Warrior. Oh, it's just Mech Warrior. Okay. Yeah, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, I hope you had a good time with Mech Warrior. And thank you. Please enjoy lunch. We're at the final request right now. We're drawing Clonwa in his classic outfit from DMC2. God damn it, I can't. Every time I make a difference, I bump into another tangent. There. Okay, no tangents there. No tangents. We're good. We're good. We're clean. We're clean. We remain clean of tangents. And now, let's try the flat brush. Let's flat brush it up. Can you imagine Clonwa with a devil trigger? What would that even be? Honestly, I think it's a good pick to pick DMC2 for this drawing because, oh man, don't say that. Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. I don't have enough source material to knowledge to be able to design that. I haven't played enough DMC, and I'm only a Clonwa tourist. I've never actually played the game. I've only seen it being played. But yeah, I was saying I think it's a good choice to pick this particular Dante for this because I cannot see Clonwa going DMC3 mode or beyond. That's too clown mode for him. Clonwa is not a silly guy. He's a fun guy, but he's not a silly guy. He takes things seriously. They're Wahoo boys. Yeah, I just noticed and I drew it. I was like, oh wait, he has a boob strap. At least in this particular art, he has a boob strap. Yeah, DMC2 Dante isn't a Wahooer, is what I'm saying. DMC2 Dante takes things seriously. Basically the same as DMC1 Dante. The FFT intro into yet another game I need to play. But Final Fantasy XIV has given me a very negative opinion of Matsuno. And that's why I don't want to play them. Even though it's unfair to be like that. But many people say, no, Final Fantasy Tactics is great. Tactics Ogre is great. The guy's just washed now. but his old works were great. It's a really funny thing to say. It's not good. I mean, putting aside the character assassination, which I know nothing about, all the quests involving like Final Fantasy Tactics stuff and FF12 and all the stuff made by that team, it's like, I don't know, they present it in the most boring way possible. They just lore dump at you constantly. Like, it's nothing like the tie-in with FF15. You know, Noctis doesn't appear and starts lore dumping at you. He actually goes, "Hey, let's go fishing. I love fishing," and that's what you do with Noctis, and that's fine. That's cool. Who is from FF Cactus and XIV? Sorry, I call it XIV. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. That's how I say it by reflex. Matsuno. I don't remember his full name, but it's Matsuno. He basically made the whole storyline for the raid quest in Stormblood, the evilist raids. You know, the one with the play and the actors, and like half of the actors are racist. That one. That one was made by Matsuno. And I guess he must have been involved with the bit in the Palace of the Dead, because it has the character from Tactics Ogre. Or maybe they just asked for permission to use it. Yeah, like, for me, the most famous bit in that raid questline is when they... You remember in A Realm Reborn where they have you do, like, a really long trading sequence to get, like, a bottle of wine in the wine town? Well, in the questline in the raid, they go, hey, between the first and the second raid, by the way, they go, hey, one of my guys wants some of that vintage wine. Can you get it for me? And you go, haha, good joke, game. Nice joke. I know what you're doing. You're being cheeky about the shitty quests. And then they actually make you go get it. So it's like, okay, the joke doesn't work if you actually make me do the thing, game. It is crazy. It is crazy. But yeah, apparently public opinion is Matsuno's stuff is really good. It's just that he's washed in FF14. Poor guy. During Joel's development, it seemed like the Square staff were expecting him to fill in Sakaguchi's role for the rest of the series. Still, he left the company halfway through 12's development. I mean, there's parts of 14 that I like. When people ask who my favorite characters in 14 are, I still say Alphino because I think he's funny. And that's probably why I like 14 overall, because I like Alphino. I think he's a funny little guy. And he does really stupid stuff. He's always getting in trouble. Okay, now the awesome shading. And I mean, I like Shadowbringers and I like Endwalker. Like, just legit, I like those. Can't believe I paid money to play that raid. And I like the MMO experience in Eureka, because that's like the only legit MMO experience you get in that game. Unless you're doing like hardcore raiding stuff, but otherwise you go to Eureka. Time to make a private paramilitary force. I'm 15. The I'm 15 reveal is probably the biggest reveal for me in that game. I actually, like, my mouth was agape when I found out he was a kid. Because the voice actor they use in A Realm Reborn really makes you think that he's not a kid. You really think he's like an adult man. That's just like little. Like, no, that's a kid. That's a child elf. A shelf, yeah. A shelf in the shelf. Okay. Very cute thing. Yeah. Badass. The 9-inch tails, no. I mean, they're important, I feel. 9-inch tails himself is important. An important part of history. We would not be where we are without 9-inch tails. Or if I'm still missing this. There we go. How's this? I feel like I made a decent job at making hatless Kono, as scary as it was. Because it was very scary to make him hatless, more than anything else. Okay. There we have it. In case you don't know who this guy is, he's mostly known for looking like this. Usually he looks like this. He only dresses up the other way during certain parties, but usually he's dressed up like this. It's funny seeing the gift that I made for Jordan here, because of the way gifts work in Procreate, you just get them all stacked on top of each other, and you see like the pom-poms doing the ora ora ora. Yeah, here's all of them. Here's my awesome spread with all the guys. Here's the one that we made today. And here's Matobi. Yeah, they make him more Sonic-like too. They were not beating the Sonic allegations. And then they made him do a Sonic pose too. You know what pose I mean, right? If you see the Japanese box art of Clonwa 2, he's just making the Sonic pose. Except without the toothy grin. He's just smiling, he's not grinning. But everything else is literally the same pose. The main cast of County Demons have been finished. Yeah. I think the main thing I like about the original Clonwa design more than the second one, there's a couple of things, but the main thing is the eyes. I really like the eyes in the original. The yellow eyes. They're so cute. He looks so cute in the original. He looks cute in 2, but he looks like disgustingly cute in the first one. Alright. I guess we can call it there. It's already been almost 5 hours. And that was a good 4. One day I'm gonna make more than 4 again, I promise. One day I'll be back on my bullshit and be able to draw 9 again. Okay. But for now, we move on here. There's no music here, so we can just move on to this screen and call it there. Here we go. Thank you everyone very much for watching. Monday stream, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I have to do some what's it called? Some questioning. No, questioning is not the right word. I need to do some consulting first with some friends of mine to see who's available for what, and then I'll decide what I do Monday. If everything goes as usual, it's gonna be SMT, but if things change, I might do something else. I am going to... raid a channel on twitch.tv. I am going to do this. And it's gonna be scary. Thank you for 2 Clonwas. No problem. Here's to another 100 more. We'll see. Okay. We're gonna raid... Ray, who's playing Dark Souls. He's on his first playthrough, so no spoilers, please. If you stick around. Until then... Until then? No. Okay, have a good rest of your night, and have a good weekend. I'll see you. Bye-bye!